Hello. How's it going? I don't think I changed the message of the day, but it still applies. I spent the last 10 minutes sitting here just yawning at my computer screen. I'm sleepy. Oh god, I'm tired. Shadrock, thank you for the 50 bits. Magnus Prada, thank you for dabbing and congratulations on your first. Arc Nova, congratulations on your first. Trachea, congratulations on your first. No joke. I've been sitting here going like, should I just like hit the stop streaming button and just go lie down? Should I even try to stream tonight? I think I should. But man, I'm tired. I'm so tired. I got the Sunday football season. I just need my recliner. Oh, I need my sweet, sweet recliner. Hello as well to Al Pennington. Ragadom, Thrash and Crash, Lurkers. It's almost the end of September. Hello, Swedish Nick. Good morning. Ugh. Hello, Act Remix. It's a nice little spinning guy you got there. Time for Halloween movies. Are you a Halloween fan, Thrash and Crash? It's only 86 days until Christmas. I suppose that's true. I haven't done the math myself, but that sounds about right. I'm not a big Halloween guy. I don't like Halloween. I like a lot of things about October 31st, but the fact that it's Halloween is probably my least favorite October 31st fact. Hello, Steven 80s. It's big in Sweden now. I mean, like, it's the kind of holiday that I understand why it's so popular, because it is very singular in its approach, right? Most holidays on the American calendar anyways are very much like family focused or like honor focused, or like, you know, they're kind of about the same sort of sentimentality, or that's how they're presented anyways. And Halloween is just a day for people to be little weirdos. And you know, like, so I can respect it. I don't personally care for it, but it does bring something to the table that no other holiday does. And so I think that's why, especially in like nerd culture and sort of the circles that I tend to hang around in, where people are less sort of bound by tradition, and just want an excuse to do weird stuff, Halloween is very popular. I don't like dressing up in costumes, and looking at face paint makes me feel physically ill. Nor do I really like to be scared. It's not an emotion I enjoy feeling. So, yeah, Halloween is, it's kind of buns for me. So I usually just stay home and play video games, if I can help it. I'm curious. Are there any other Nordic Nicks on Twitch? Is there a Norwegian Nick? There's not a Norwegian Nick. What did you do to Norwegian Nick, Swedish Nick? What did you do? You made a Boba Fett helmet out of a gallon milk jug and painted it? That's pretty cool. I think the first Halloween that I can remember, I was a spy. And I remember being really uncomfortable about it. And I remained uncomfortable about Halloween until I just stopped participating in it. I think, aside from one or two Halloween parties that I've been to over the years that I've been talked into actually, like, participating, I stopped doing Halloween when I was 10, and I was already subverting it by the time I was 8. When I was 8, I went to Halloween at school as a normal person, because I went to a Catholic school, so we had a dress code, and you didn't have to be in dress code for the day if you wore a costume. So I was like, okay, well, if I just go as a normal person, then I can wear whatever I want. And so my mom made me a sign to wear around my neck that said normal person. I think my brother did most of the work, and my mom kind of finished it. And then I went to school as a normal person. So yeah. Don't expect, let's just get that out of the way now. Don't expect like October Halloween themed content on this channel, because A, I really never do holiday themed content, and B, I'm sure as hell not going to start for Halloween. So we may have a horror game or two, but it's purely incidental. It's not planned, it's not festive. I ain't about that. How are you doing, chat? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Kaxasa, thank you for the follow during the intro screen. Appreciate that. Alright. The goal for today is to stream a full-length stream. I do believe it's probably not going to happen. I have every reason to believe that I will fall asleep before then. But we're going to try. We're going to try and do our best. You dressed up for Halloween as a teenager mutant ninja turtle. Which one? Like, was there the specific one, or were you like a generic, unnamed teenage mutant ninja turtle? Raphael. He's cool but rude, I'm told. Alright, let's get the poll going. Let's see what chat wants me to do tonight. Micro Machine 64 Turbo. Robot Alchemic Drive. System Shock, Enhanced Edition, City Crisis, Jade Cocoon, 5-minute poll is going. It's begun. Yesterday, Jade Cocoon won the poll, and I really didn't play it. For that, I apologize. We got sidetracked by a few things, and then I played it for like 5 minutes and started falling asleep because I was really tired, so... It did at least make an appearance on the stream. And we kicked it down the road to next month. It wasn't going to be in the rotation next month, but because it won, I made sure that it will be around for next month's polls as well. Bam. Boo. We got 12 votes in already. About a quarter of chat has voted in the poll. About 3 minutes left to vote. Time keeps on ticking, ticking, ticking. We are still sponsored by Watcher of Realms, exclamation point WOR in the chat. To download the game for free on PC, there are 6 different goals, and as you complete each goal, you win a prize. 1 goal complete gets you a free shout-out to a stream of your choice. 2 goals gets you a free You Don't Miss. 3 goals gets you a free 1cc attempt of a game of your choice. If you do 4 goals, you get an hour of a game of your choice. If you spend money on the game and complete goals 5 and or 6, then you get a day of a game of your choice and a full game playthrough of your choice for goal number 6. So make sure to check that out. Offer not available in Asia. Sword of 4 goals. What's up, Duke Donuts? How's it going? We're up to 20 votes now. I'm tired. I'm really tired tonight. I'm sleepy. How are you? My belly is full of chili and water and apple cider, and I'm tired. Back up after a Sunday nap. Sunday naps are good. Love a Sunday nap. We got about a minute and a half left on the poll. 21 votes cast. Close to half of all chat, but there's enough chatters out there that if you want any one of these 5 games to win, there are enough chatters to make it a reality. October is coming, which means that we will be poll free for a little while. And then when the polls do return, there will be some different options on them, most likely. So if you're tired of seeing these games not get finished, there'll be different options later on in October. Or I could just finish these games, but that ain't happening. It ain't been happening for a while. It didn't. It didn't go. By the time I got to it, I played it for like 5 minutes and I was falling asleep. So I was just like, I have to end the stream. Alright, Micro Machines is your winner. 1 vote for City Crisis. 2 votes for Robot Alchemic Drive. 3 votes for Jade Cocoon. 7 votes for System Shock. But Micro Machines 64 has a lot of votes. 12 votes. This is our 20th Micro Machines stream. We are over 75 hours into the game. Hello, Armored Macaw. We gotta get our things prepared. Also, I'm rocking a new chair. A new old chair. And I use the word rockin' quite literally, because it's a wobbly chair. But when I sat down in my chair this morning, it was broken. So I had to put that chair away. Micro Machines in time rank is ranked number 5 currently. It's 5th longest game of the challenge. No Mercy is still the longest. No Mercy's number 1 at like 162 hours. Pokemon Stadium was like 130 something. Xena was 82. Mahjong was 81. Bear Mountain X, thank you for the raid. Let's do a shout out for Bear Mountain X. That's some Out of the Park. Of the top 10 longest games, which did I enjoy the most for the longest? Hello, Bear Mountain. Hope you had a good stream. Playing Once Human. I played that game on stream once. Ocarina of Time was really enjoyable from pretty much start to finish. That was almost 60 hours. Quest 64 was really fun until I was just grinding for levels. So probably those two. Like, Mahjong was fun, but it was also, like, mind-melting. Indiana Jones was fucked after, like, 2 hours. Bomberman is a good game, but it's more hard than fun. Shadow Man I got really sick of after, like... I wouldn't get sick of it, but, like, my enthusiasm for it ended after about maybe 12 to 15 hours. And, Mickey's Speedway is, like, a bell curve. I was having fun with it, and then I got really pissed off at it, and then I started having fun with it again. I don't like wrestling games, so, you know, it didn't make a believer out of me. Trying to get the 2 legendary summons. Hopefully you get them soon, because they have the better pull rates on the weekend, and that weekend is almost over. How am I feeling this game so far? It's 75 hours in. I made my mind up about this game a long time ago, Ragadam. What's up, Dorky? There's not really any ambiguity left on this video game here. We're still missing 2 cars. Unfortunately, I thought I knew everything I needed to do to get those cars, and then I got rope-a-doped. So, we think we know how to get one of the 2 cars, and that's by getting all golds on this advanced circuit. The other one, it's going to have to be a gotcha. It's going to have to be a gotcha pull, sadly. What's up, Deck Eye? What's up, Tetrahedra?
Right. Let's go.
I'm going to be starting races and restarting races and a lot of trial and error. It's a perfect time to download Watcher of Realms and do some tower defense while I start the same levels over and over again, like so. Like so.
Right. Let's go.
Hope you had a good stream, Bear Mountain. Thank you for choosing us to raid. Again, my intention is for this to be a 5-hour stream in the normal time slot, but I don't think it's going to happen. I can almost guarantee we're going to fall asleep on stream. Unless the racing is so intense that it like energizes me and captivates me into focusing instead of going to sleep. What the fuck? Okay. This is fine. I don't know what I said, Dorky. I'm sure it's a valid question, but the words are not in my brain. Most of the time when I'm on... like, legitimately, sometimes I'll end stream and I'll be like, what did I talk about for 5 hours? And I just don't know, because I'm so on autopilot that... like... it just doesn't even occur to me. Like, I'm not using the active part of my brain for conversation. I'm using it for game. So, yeah, I don't know what you're referencing, but I'm sure it's a good point and well made. I don't think an energy drink would help at this point. I have been having a lot of caffeine lately, and I'll probably have some during the stream today, but... yeah, this game is fun, but it has a shitload of problems that could have and should have been avoided. You stopped caffeine? That's good. That's good. How do you stay awake? When you need to stay awake, what do you do to stay awake now? You stopped caffeine and cigarettes at the same time. Damn, Sales. Keep it up. It's impressive. Just realizing that you didn't need it to get up. Yeah, I agree with that, but my problem that I have, my relationship with caffeine is A, soda is delicious. I get really excited for flavorful beverages. It's one of my simple joys in life. But also, what tends to happen with me a lot is everything in my life is so self-paced, and yet I don't give myself time to, like, come to full speed. I don't give myself time to accelerate. So, like, I'll wake up and I'm like, I want to do this thing. And I'll be like, I can't really focus on this thing. I'm still kind of tired. I'm like, you know what would fix that? Chemicals. What's up, Fuse? Back at it again. Tiny races, big problems. It's not even like a guilt thing for me either, which is... It's a good thing. I'm glad that I am where I'm at. But, like, it's just... I just want to do stuff. You know? Like, I don't want to slowly kind of come into the day, take a moment to savor the hummingbirds and read the paper. Like, I wake up and I'm like even honestly, especially the past month or so, I haven't been getting 8 hours of sleep because I'll get like 5 to 6 hours of sleep, and then I'll wake up and my brain will be like, you know what'd be cool to do today? You know what sounds like a fun thing to do today? And I'll just like get out of bed because I'll be thinking about stuff that I want to do. And that sounds cooler than sleeping. Had a possible gallbladder chest problem. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, having a health kind of scare or whatever is always you should always change behaviors in light of that sort of thing. It's a lot easier to do it then than it is to be proactive about it, for sure. But some people will, you know, continue to ignore that, and that's a dangerous gamble. I hate these fucking pens, man. Pens are my bane. Oh, shit. Yeah, I kind of didn't realize how... Like, I spent so much time playing... Because I actually started Beat Mania in the arcade, and then switched to the home version. But this was also in, like, 2002. So it wasn't like there were, you know, you could get an ASC for like $300, but no one I knew had that kind of money, myself included. So I didn't really, I knew how frustrating it could be to use the CS controller, but I didn't realize how big of a quality gulf there was until I had started playing my arcade cabinet a bunch, and then decided to bust out the CS controllers for stuff, and I was like, man, this feels weird. Been sober for 6 months now. Congratulations, Thrash and Crash. Also keep it up. Everyone keep up the good things you're doing. Part of me wants to start getting into those like really premium home controllers and stuff, your Phoenix Wands and DJ Dows and shit, but I really shouldn't be spending money on that kind of thing right now, and I'm gonna force myself to get better at some rhythm games before I entertain that thought. Yeah, I get a lot of classified posts for him and stuff on Facebook. And I'm always like, $300? That's not too bad. And I'm like, that's... no. That should go towards my taxes. I might be looking for a new rhythm game to get into soon, though. Which is, I was gonna like ask the community what I should get into, and I have a pretty strong suspicion that they'll recommend more modern shit that I don't have the setup for, and so that's why I've been thinking about it a lot lately. I do own a Marshall Beat controller, and half of all of the Marshall Beat games. It's definitely a possibility. Get a Waka cab? Yeah, I can. I can't do that. My budget is probably like $150 right now. Trombone Champ is fine, but like, I don't think I would, like, I want controllers. I want plastic. I can deal with controller-based rhythm games. Of the ones that I'm like trying to actively get better at, I'd say about a third of them are probably controller-based, but it's the funny input methods that really tickle my brain. Ido. Groove Coaster? Brain Tickler. Is that that sounds like a PSP game. Oh, I do have a, yeah, I do have a Taiko. I have the PS2 Drum Con. And a couple games for it. It's not currently on my rotation. I could add it. I haven't played an arcade Taiko, so I couldn't say, but like I've played the home version a bit. It's... the PS2 one is fine out of the box, but like it definitely feels a little bit gummy. Like the actual drum head is sort of rubbery and can get dirty and kind of just sort of feel weird during use. I tried to mod drums during the Rock Band era and it didn't work. I've also, every time I've tried to mod a rhythm game controller, it's gone horribly wrong. Like, I really just need to avoid ever opening all my shit. I should not be allowed to apply a screwdriver anywhere near a video game.
Okay, I'm number one.
I don't think the parchment paper mod was a thing when I was playing. I filed my keys. I put fridge magnets in them.
Let's go.
I put cardboard in them. You know the most frustrating thing about those fucking controllers, though, is, so I've got, like, I think 3 of the American KOCs and 2 of the Japanese KOCs. And with the Japanese ones, the sticky keys is a huge problem. Like, it's just across the board. The keys will stick on those eventually and always. And then with the American ones, I started having problems where my turntables were ghosting. But even though they're basically made of the same shit and have a detachable keypad, the American keypad does not fit in the Japanese controller. So I can't just like Frankenstein 2 together. That's like American keys and Japanese turntables. I mean, I probably could if I started like actually modifying the plastic, but again, I probably shouldn't do that. Whew, I stole that one. Two cars. 2 cars, Dempsey. One probably will be earned if I can all gold this circuit. Unfortunately, we thought that it was lined up to where that would be the only goal left, and then we didn't get a new car for doing that for one of the circuits. So, one educated guess, one blind guess is where we're at. I played a bunch of Dance Maniacs this week. I played like 2 or 3 hours of Dance Maniacs because I am probably fatter than I've ever been right now, and I am feeling the effects of that, and I need to lose some weight. So, DDR is a much better cardio workout because it's forced. Dance Maniacs, you can be lazy with it, and I don't. I will if I'm tired, but like I try to be like full body, full engaged, but you don't really get a choice with DDR. And because of that, I've been like, I don't want to play DDR. It's too high impact. DDR turned 26 on Friday? Thursday or Friday, I think? Yeah, that actually, hang on a second. Hang on a second. Here is the PS1 release of Dance Dance Revolution 3rd Mix. And, inside, there's a little card inside the manual. Calorie chart. And so you do workout mode, and it'll tell you how many calories you burn. And you can look at this chart. It's not focusing. You can look at this chart and see the caloric value. If you play DDR long enough to burn 300 calories, then you've earned off a strawberry shortcake. So yeah. It's funny if that's actually in reference to that. Quite the infographic, indeed. The downside is that the calorie mode in the home versions of DDR, I don't know if it works the same way now or not, but like, they pretty much just do some kind of calculation of how many steps you're doing times a number that has to do with the BPM of the song, and so like it doesn't really have anything to do with the actual motion of the body because they have no way of tracking that. But it's just supposed to be like this rudimentary kind of like estimate of how much calories you would be burning. Yeah, one of these days I'll go to round 1. There's one a couple hours away from me. Closest one's about 3 to 4 hours away from me, and it's just like I can't. It would be different if I still had friends that played rhythm games and we could all like make a road trip out of it. But just going by myself, it's just not appealing. Yeah, an hour's not too bad. That's not too bad. That's true. That's true. You know what I saw that Weird Al is doing a 65 city tour coming up soon. And whenever a band that I know is like doing a tour, I always kind of see if there's any shows nearby because I live in kind of a dead zone for concerts. And sure enough, Weird Al is going to be around the same area as the round 1, which is in Albuquerque, which if you're a Weird Al fan, you probably know all about. But Weird Al's show isn't in Albuquerque. It's specifically in Rio Rancho, which is, I mean, most people would tell you is a suburb of Albuquerque. Which I'm just like, why not? Is it deliberate? Is it on purpose that it's not in Albuquerque? You'd think that would be like a highlight destination for a Weird Al concert, but I guess not.
Let's burn.
You watched The Realms, Electro? Round 1 is, they specialize in a lot of things, but as far as their arcade games go, yeah, they're a Japanese company, I believe, and, so they have licenses with the major, like, the current Japanese, primary arcade manufacturers, and they are generally, I would say, this is gonna sound kind of weird to like hardcore rhythm gamers, right? But like, rhythm games aren't really designed for what you would call like a core gamer, like someone who wants to go to the arcade to like get Tekken matches in, or like 1cc Strikers 1945 or something like that. Like, the biggest appeal is really that people will play them because they're sort of silly and like they'll want to try them in front of their friends. And then there are people who are like, that is what I want to do all the time, and then you become a rhythm gamer. So as far as their arcade goes, I would say yes, they specialize in Japanese games, much more so than any other chain in America right now. But like they do bowling, they have billiards, they have darts. I want to say they have karaoke in some locations. So it's kind of like an entertainment complex kind of thing. But yeah, they're a modern chain, so they don't do like retro games typically. It's not the kind of place you would go to like find a Final Fight cab or something like that. Yours didn't have karaoke. Let me see. Let me see what the one nearest me has. HoloLive collaboration. You have to first place high score in Alpha 2 before dipping? That rules. The one nearest me does have karaoke. They do have they have bowling, billiards, arcade games, karaoke, and VIP immersive lane, whatever the fuck that means. And yeah, they have a lot of rhythm games at round one. They have a lot of the current heavy hitters. Your Beatmania 2DX, Dance Rush. They'll have Gitadora. They'll have I think My usually will be there. All the big ones right now. They don't usually have poppin' music, I don't think, but poppin' music is kind of backburnered right now. My is not there yet. Groove Coaster, I think they usually had. I don't know if they still have in rotation, though. Oh, I forgot where I was. Was it Dance Evolution? The Konami Connect game? Oh, there's a new one, actually. It might be... There's a new... like a new Dance Bimani game, I think. I forget the fuck it's called.
Okay, I'm number one.
No, not Dance Rush, yes, but Dance Around. Dance Around is exclusive to Round 1 arcades. In Japan, the US, and China. That's probably the one you saw, Fuse. You crushed it? Hell yeah. When I was buying arcade games, I almost bought a Dance Evolution cab, and I had to stop myself. I was like, this is literally a Kinect. I shouldn't pay like $800 for a Kinect. It's too bad that nothing really is like Kinect-like on the market right now for home stuff. Because like, especially the Xbox One Kinect was really, really good for rhythm game type stuff. Learn Dance Central. I've never owned a Kinect. It would be interesting. I'd have to pick one up. I had like 4 years to buy one on the cheap when I worked at the shop, and I never did because I was like, I don't want to use a Kinect. I'm lazy. And now I'm like, could get a Kinect. I have a couple of the Dance Central games already. It's definitely an option. It's definitely an option. I need to get my doubles set up for DDR again, too. I need to buy a new control box for one of my pads. Big Mikey Ocho, how's it going? I haven't really... I've heard people talk about Tetote Connect. I'm not familiar with the other two, though. I'm very, very out of the rhythm game loop for the most part. It's hard to get excited when I don't live near any fancy arcades and nothing comes out for the home market anymore. So it's just like, my options are to rig something up on my computer or never ever play this game, or buy an arcade cabinet of something that I've never played before. Which is what I did with Reflect Beat, and while I don't regret it, it did hammer home that like touchscreen stuff is not my favorite. I do not get the same sensation from touchscreen rhythm gaming. Physical spinning circle on the screen, you push big buttons on. Oh, okay. I think I've seen that. I think I've seen that before. Yeah, U-beat is enough because like you can push the squares down. It ticks the box. It's a silly box, but it ticks it. U-beat cabs are so small. Like, I kind of want to get one just because I could fit it in this room. 2 of my cabinets are too big to come in the house. They have to live in the garage where it's hot. And then Reflect Beat fits in the living room, but I don't think it would... I mean, it would probably fit in here if I made room for it. But, like, U-beat would definitely fit in here. Yeah. Yeah, I have a Beatmania 5 key cab, I have a Dance Maniacs cab, and I have a Reflect Beat cab. Which I had never played when I bought it, but it was such a good price that I was like, I don't care if it's good. And I do like it. I do like to play it. I haven't played it in months since we like renovated the living room, but it's sitting there waiting for me. No, it really was. Like, I got it at auction. No joke. It was $600 plus shipping. And like, shipping arcade machines is nothing to sneeze at. It's usually like also $500 or more to ship an arcade machine, but like, I was like, dude, that's like the cost of a PS5. Like, I can get a whole ass rhythm game cab for the cost of a PS5. I'm gonna buy it. And I did. And that's why I have e-amusement cards, because I needed one for myself, and I was like, all my friends will want one too, I better buy 5. And there are still 4 amusement cards sitting inside my Reflect Beat cabinet waiting to be activated. I got pretty good at it. I don't know how to describe the difficulty though, because I'm playing on the version, the last version they made, which I did some research and I guess like they completely fucked up like everything. Like everyone hates that version because they had to redo every chart. They like redid the difficulty rating system. They widened the timing windows to make it easier. So, I'm like, I'm pretty good at it, but I'm apparently good at the baby version, so. It's still fun. It's got a lot of good music on it. So, I'm happy. Yeah, there's still a lot of good Bimani music. There's still a lot of stuff that like I hear and I'm like, damn, that song fucking slaps. But it does feel a lot more homogenized to me. It feels like, not to be a grandpa, but like in the late 90s, everything, it felt like they could throw anything at it and just try to make it work. And over time, it's become very kind of like J-hardcore, Vocaloid, like kind of just like occupying that space more and more. And I'm sure there are. Like I don't know enough to be like there absolutely aren't songs like that. And it's hard because if you're not like if you're not keeping up to date and your only exposure is kind of through the community at large, like you're only going to see what's trending. And that stuff tends to be so prevalent because it's popular, both with Japanese and Western audiences. Or like, it's with rhythm games, there's also the added wrinkle of like, what kind of music gets made into the hardest charts? Because if you're talking to people who are like super enthusiastic about the game, that's what they're gonna want to be playing all the time, is the stuff that they find like fun and challenging and not like uninteresting.
Okay, I'm number 1.
Might be worth it. Save up a little bit at a time.
Let's race them cars.
No, absolutely not. I would argue that it's your responsibility to play all of the games regularly so that you know firsthand if they require maintenance or not. No! Okay. Don't give up. Remember you... Damn it. Oh, and I finished the race? Well, fuck. Somebody already broke the pedals and wheels on the Wangan Midnight.
Okay, I'm number 1.
Bunch of savages in this country, man. Don't know how to take care of arcade machines. It's a sickness. It's a sickness and a sadness.
Let's race them cars.
Frog. Yeah, I did play on my 2 of my 3 cabs this week, so it was a good week. Put some time in on Dance Maniacs, played a few sets of Beat Mania. Nothing too crazy, but sometimes, especially during the summer, those 2 cabs get neglected a lot because they live in my garage. And when it's like 105 outside and it's 110 in my garage, like, I don't really want to be out there. Ern got me a portable air conditioner, which helps, but it can only do so much. I've been watching a bunch of my old clips lately. I don't ever watch my VODs when I highlight them. I just trim them to like pre-agreed upon time windows. But I never like actually watch any part of the video. Damn it, I choked. Yeah. I've been watching a lot of my clips lately, and I feel a little narcissistic about it, but like, I really enjoy watching... Like, when I go through my clips, I have 2 reactions. 3, really. Reaction number 1 is like, this is hilarious, I love this. Ann K! Thank you for the raid, Ann. How's it going? How was the art? Hello, Lelouch Hero. How's it going, Ann?
This is a great translation. Holy shucks. Okay. Well, shucks, that was horrifying. This is kind of wonderful, yes. Oh my god, I'm actually kind of a fan. They have a definite look. This is the movie for the game I was just playing where you were murdering children.
What's up, Noman? Thank you for the raid, Anne. Appreciate that. We were just talking about watching your own VODs and clips and stuff. And I have 3 reactions to watching my own clips. The first reaction is, like, I love this. This is funny. This is a great memory. The second reaction is, like, I don't like this, but I can see why someone clipped it. And I'll just leave it at that. And the third reaction is, I don't like this, and it shouldn't have been clipped, and I'm deleting the clip. I regularly go through my clips and just be like, what the fuck is this? And just delete dozens and dozens of clips. You don't have to apologize, Electro. If anything, I should apologize, because I always, whenever I do it, I'm like, at some point, someone's going to be like, I want to look at the clips that I made, and they're just going to be gone. All the clips of my channel are just going to be gone. So, you don't have to apologize for clipping things. I am apologizing for deleting your cherished memories. We are still on the Micro Machines grind. Hour 76 just started of this game. So if you like tiny cars and my ability to try to drive them, you're in the right place. Well, you know, the other thing, I think it was earlier this week, I went through clips that I made. I don't do a lot of clips. I don't watch a lot of, like, I don't make a lot of clips of people that I'm watching. But I was going through my own clips, and, like, I deleted, like, half of them. Because I was just like, what the fuck? Why did I clip this? This doesn't even, like, it's not relevant. So, like, I went through the same thought process with times that I have also clicked the clip button. So, and I understand it happens. It's dumb that, like, it makes the clip regardless of whether or not you publish it. But I imagine it's like, it must be so, the way they've got everything glued together. Supposedly they've recently fixed that. I think I remember hearing that. But I don't know if I believe it. Chubo! Oh, good. Cracking egg.
These machines are a choking hazard.
Yeah, you could easily choke down 3 or 4 of these machines. Especially if you haven't eaten in a while. Thank you very much for the resub, Chubo. Hope all is well. Daciani, what's up, Prince Goof? You got very embarrassed.
Okay, I'm number 1.
You want to see this game finished so bad? Me too. I wish someone else could do it for me. I would love to just hand the controller over to my invisible friend Pedro over here, and then just like lean back and watch and wait for the last 2 cars to get unlocked. But alas, this is my boulder to push. Paper mache bridge. Paper mache was like the worst art class for me. Whenever in the school year would be paper mache time, it was just like hell. Yeah, probably good to delete stuff like that. Whenever someone clips... Okay, that is the one time, like, that if I am going through my clips and I see someone has deliberately, like, clipped something out of context to be embarrassing to me, or, like, to try and make me look foolish in a way that I'm not already sort of selling, then I look at who clipped it and I'm like, mental note. Mental note, this person is a shit. If you write no context, well, so that helps me understand the thought process. The problem is that, like, when we do shoutouts and stuff like that, the shoutout bots, I don't think I've seen a single shoutout bot on the website on anyone's channel that actually posts the clip's name with the clip. So, like, you never know. Shameless self-promotion here. This game sucks. What's up, John Matrix? Oh shit, that got me. That's your favorite clip of the channel? It's a good one. It's a good one. I like that clip too. Although I feel bad because it's a clip of me saying that a game sucks. There's a part of me that's like, oh, what if someone's like, hell yeah, Ninja Gaiden Trilogy? And then I'm like, boo, this game's doo-doo. That's true. That is where that emote comes from. And it's also why that emote has that name. Yeah, I have a clip of that too. There's a clip of me playing PC Engine Ninja Gaiden as well. I've got the fire wheel equipped, and I jump into a guy, and he, like, hits me between the fire wheel, and I get bounced back into a pit. And I don't see it coming, because that's not how that's supposed to work. I don't remember. I think it was probably like a no miss or something like that. But I have streamed a little bit of that game at least.
All right.
Game over. Boom. Yeah, I think that would have been that. I don't recall ever making plans to... It was either for a no-miss or retro achievements when that clip was made. And I'm pretty sure it was the no-miss attempt. I don't think I've made an attempt otherwise to play through that game on stream. The PC Engine one specifically. We've done all 3 NES games on stream in the days long past, in the pre-VOD era. And I've played bits of Trilogy, just for shits and giggles. I'm impressed you can remember that, Arc Nova. Fuck. What game that I've streamed do I regret not having a VOD of the most? Oh, man. So, for context, I started streaming in 2011, and aside from a couple very specific things, I didn't start making VODs to back everything up until 2020? I'm glad I don't have the VODs of me playing Boshi. I'm honestly glad those don't exist, because that wasn't a good look. ActRaiser 2, it would be nice to go back and watch that playthrough. I played it on hard. I did a blind playthrough on hard, and it was ball busting, but it was so fun. Jurassic Park 2 also fits that bill. Takeshi's Challenge would have been an entertaining one. Also Lion King. Fester's Quest parts of still exist, but the full playthrough doesn't. That would be pretty good thing to have. I just resubbed to Rig for 3 years the other day, and that doesn't add up. That doesn't make sense. I've only been watching Rig for 2 months. There's a lot of good ones though. There's a lot of fun things. Thankfully, I have a couple of the things that I'm really like proud of. I think a lot of my Metal Warriors playthrough survived. The time that I got the bad ending in Streets of Rage 1 by myself survived, although the audio is extra bad because it's ancient stream, plus I had a cold when I did it. Yeah, there's a lot. Oh man, Back to the Future Part 2 and 3. I wish that I had that VOD just so that I could just pull that up anytime anyone wanted me to play it, instead of playing that game ever again. That would be a good one to still have.
All right.
I would like to do ActRaiser 2 again someday. Someday I would like to have another go at ActRaiser 2. I've forgotten everything about the game. Except that I thought it was really fucking cool. It's weird to think about too, though, because like, in addition to those VODs not existing, like most of the people that are regulars in this channel came around like 2019, I want to say, or later. Like, it's almost as if, you know, like anything that happened before that never happened, because most of the people who are still watching, like, weren't here when any of that stuff happened. So it's weird to think about. I could write off anything that I did before like 2017 as just something that I could do on stream for the first time. Blindfolded Super Punch-Out? I haven't done that in a long time. I was never, like, serious about it, is the thing. It was just like I decided to test to see how far I could get, and then I got farther than I thought I should have, so I kept doing it every once in a while. John Matrix, thank you for the 50
I
bits.
first walked into Radon's room when Radon said some shit that was funny on the course channel. Probably about how enemy made him want to beat his chest and roar like a gorilla. So I walked in and he was playing Metal Gear Vengeance and I was like, later on I mentioned Tandoori and mini eggs and I found a kindred spirit. Been here ever since.
That's a good story. It's weird to say this. I don't think I've ever admitted this out loud before. But, like, TTS shitposting in Macaw's channel was a positive growth mechanism for this channel. Which wasn't really my intention, but then I was like, wait, this is working. Thank you for the 50 bits, John Matrix. I don't really have context for it. I've been doing this for so long that it all just kind of smears together. I couldn't tell you what it was like before 2018, because, I mean, before 2018, I would be streaming to, like, 20 people on a good day. 20 to 30 people, so, like, it is very different for me. I remember when I did my first N64 Complete Work stream, and I was averaging like 40 to 45 viewers, and just being like, oh shit, like this is hitting, like, I can tell people like this. We're gonna get a shot at the title for the first time tonight. Unfortunately, it's on the single most miserable course in the whole game. What's up, Game Dev Jeff? Nice.
Right. Let's go.
John Matrix, thank you for the 50 bits.
TTS alert. TTS alert. Do not TTS Radon. He is gaming.
It's true.
Radon gaming.
Yeah, please be judicious with your TTS, or expensive. Be extravagant or judicious. I was streaming in retro pretty much. Well, I wasn't streaming in retro because there was no retro category, and you know, I was one of those people that was like, no, it's actually for a game. But I mean, that's basically almost immediately. Well, no, when I first started streaming, I was streaming like FIFA. Weirdly. But by the time I started really regularly streaming in like 2013, I was a retro variety streamer. No, PS3 FIFA. And so I was just kind of, I think the one of the first channels that really sort of picked up on supporting was A Mackert, Gameplay and Talk on YouTube. And then, yeah, I found BBH one day, who I'd already known from back in the day, and was like, oh shit, BBH streams too? And then I did kind of find Macaw, but I didn't really get into Macaw until later. Like, I didn't know Macaw from YouTube or anything. I knew the videos, but I didn't know the name. And I watched like once or twice, and I was like, yeah, I don't know. But eventually I became a Macaw junkie. It's true, right? We're all in our own little bubbles. Would I ever stream FIFA again? Absolutely. I haven't played FIFA since like FIFA 13 or 14. But I would. Here come the bombs! Yeah, Macaw used to stream a lot of basketball games, he told me. Which I would love to see that come back. I'm patiently waiting for the Macaw basketball arc. I started following Macaw during the Ninja Turtles retrospective. Because I love Ninja Turtles, and he was playing the, like, DOS coloring book, which I had on a friend's computer. Fresh Curse, thank you for the 3-year sub!
Radon Tantrum, Radon Floss, Radon Tantrum, Radon Floss, Radon Tantrum.
Look at those primates. Thank you, Fresh Curse, for the 3 years of sub. Thank you for keeping your curse as funky fresh all these years. What's up, Dino? We're currently reminiscing about Twitch history, personal Twitch histories, and such. Games that I streamed so long ago that no one in chat has ever seen me play them. Retrograde Thompson had a photo of him. That's true. I still do. It's hiding at the moment, but it's within arm's reach. Here he is. Here's Retrograde Tom, holding a cartridge of Final Fantasy II. Hope you had a good birthday, Dino. What am I doing? Which way am I going? I'm going this way. Gotta avoid the honey mustard. The thing about Macaw's stream for me that I don't know if people know this about me, but Macaw and I are in many ways the exact same person. And I keep quiet about it, but like... Because every time chat's like, Macaw, you're weird, I'm like, no, you're fine, it's okay. Don't feel weird. I make the exact same decisions. I too will wear the same blue shirt for 4 years so that I can spend $8 more on video games. You gamed for 11 hours and then had taquitos? Hot damn. Thank you for dabbing, Space Operacopter. Yeah, that's fine, Shadrock. I mean, probably in a second here. Well, I say that's fine. It depends on what the game is. It's gonna really depend on what the game is, but yes, I will hear you out. Mr. Bones? We can do Mr. Bones. We can do a Mr. Bones, no miss. Do you care if it's the Japanese version or not? Okay. It took me a while to get to Dino's stream, but when I got there, I was like, wait, this is the guy that does all the good Twitter content. All the funny videos with the fighting game people that I like so much. And I was like, the stream is even better. Yeah, I understand. Every few months I like open up a notebook and I'm like, ideas for YouTube videos. And I write stuff down for an hour and I'm like, when the fuck am I gonna make these? I hate this track so much. Ugh.
Okay.
Alright. We're gonna take a Micro Machines break. Blues Brothers, let me consult the chart. Blues Brothers was... When was Blues Brothers? January 22. Tarzan? I was reminded that Disney made a Tarzan 2. I had completely forgotten. Okay, so I was reading an interview with Macho Man Randy Savage, and he said that he was doing a voice for Tarzan 2, and I was like, wait, what? And so I looked it up, and I had forgotten that Tarzan 2 was a thing. But I guess Randy Savage didn't do a voice for it, or like he wasn't one of the main like cameo appearances or whatever. Ron Perlman is one of them, and I think that maybe they replaced him with Ron Perlman. I don't know. All right. How many levels is this, Shadrock? Before I get this all loaded up, how many levels are we talking about here? We're going to play some Mr. Bones for the Sega Saturn. We're going to play the Japanese version. Yeah, I think it's like 25 or something like that. Or 21. Tropical plumber. Eh. I did see that, and yeah, it did bother me, Electro. I knew that it was once I saw the cover, I'm like, this is clearly a prequel. But then I saw that it was the third Tarzan movie, and I was like, this is... Okay, just breathe. I've never seen an entire Land Before Time movie. By default, the answer is one, but I didn't like it, so that's the best I can do. Yeah, there's a... I mean, not even DVD. Disney used to do a ton of straight... I think Return of Jafar was the first one that they really did that was kind of like just a straight to video to VHS cassette tape sequel. Did we lose Shadrock? Did Shadrock disappear? Do I gotta do this myself? Looks like 22 levels for Mr. Bones. One moment, please. Okay, if you're new here, we're going to do something called He Don't Miss, where someone in chat picks a game, and I play it for one life, and you can bet your channel points as to when you think I'm going to lose that life. If you're right, you win a lot of points, depending on how many points get bet by other people. If you're wrong, you lose whatever points you wagered. The game in question is Mr. Bones, the Japanese version for the Sega Saturn, and you have 2 minutes to place your bets as to when I will lose one life. One skeletal life. I need something to drink. You all watch the intro and place your bets. I gotta go get some water. I'll be right back. So you get about 40 seconds left to bet. If you have not placed a bet already. Last call for bets. Boy. All right, betting is closed. 90% say I'm going to die in the first 3 levels. 5% say I'm going to die in stage 4, 5, or 6. And we have a 2-way tie in 3rd place. 2% say stage 7, 8, 9. And 2% say I will not die. And I will beat the entire game without dying. Those 2% are wrong. But I'm going to do my best. Was that an accident? It looks intentional. It says 222222. Oh, you did one too many twos. Well, good luck. Good luck, John Matrix. You have to watch the intro. It is required.
Midnight. Day 1 of a new world. Every night the army of darkness gains more soldiers.
It's true.
Tonight, the world will be mine.
What's up, Quicks?
In one single night, my army of darkness, of purity, will descend upon the earth. Then there will be no more conflict, no more struggle between good and evil. There will only be evil. The world will be pure as the black void of space. Only in absolute purity can absolute beauty
I'm sleepy,
be found.
but I'm good. How are you?
Only purity there is evil.
Didn't I used to have more skin on these bones? Man, you know I got the blues. Excuse me, but did I miss something? What's going on? Oh, I see. Nice talking to you. Somebody's messing with something he shouldn't be messing with. Now we're living proof of that. Undead proof anyway.
You are an impurity.
Hey, let's not get personal now.
You will be dissolved.
Uh-oh.
You got lip bones. Ah! Bee nests. Ah! Bone. Oh, oh, God! I didn't realize I was stuck on something. Okay, alright. Health dissolving. Alright. That should be stage 1. I don't think I've beaten this level yet. Nope. 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 Oh my god. Alright. Ones win. John Matrix's points are safe. Let's go ahead and close out of that. Let's pay out the bet. If you bet 1, you're going to get barely anything, but your points are safe. There you go, Shadrock. There's your Mr. Bones no miss. Congratulations, John Matrix. Sunbro Jade, Bill Bull, Magnus Prada, Fuse Deluxe, and Sales. Congratulations. Congratulations. Yeah, I haven't cleared stage 2 yet. I've yet to make it out of stage 2. Okay. Can you imagine the payout, though? If, You know what would have been even better is if I had somehow made it to stage 15 and no one had bet on it, and I just got to eat all those points. That would have been amazing. Whoa! Fuse Deluxe has completed the first goal of Watcher of Realms. Thank you, Fuse Deluxe. That does get you a free shout out to a streamer of your choice. You can sit on that for a while or you can use it right away. It's up to you. Thank you for participating in the sponsored content. Next goal complete gets you a free He Don't Miss, much like the one you just watched. Is there a Mr. Pickles game? Not to my knowledge, but I wouldn't discount it. There might be like an online game or a phone game or something. John Matrix has gifted a sub to Armored Macaw. Hey. Thanks. Progress. It's amazing what happens when you break a chair.
You're like, well, it's gotta be done. We gotta move it.
Yeah.
What are you playing?
Micro Machines. I love you. Electra says hi. Whoa! Anonymous Gifter has gifted 5 subs, which got Twitch to gift a sub as well. Unlocks the streamer beverage and the shout out theater, which probably will need to get banked. There's already 1 in the bank right now. I'm just gonna write down that there's 2 in the bank now because I don't think I'll be able to stay awake long enough to do it tonight. Thank you, Anonymous Gifter. We got a hype train going. We got 100 bits from Space Hopper Copter. Who got a sub? Sockin' a Cow, Spicy Nugget 342, Genly I, Nux Kitsune, Ace Dogga, and Lemony. Thank you for those anonymous gifted subs. We will bank that shout out theater. We will have a streamer beverage shortly. We have Hype Train, level 2. Level 2 Hype Train. By the way, I did add some new emotes. I added 2 emotes today. Thank you.
And you might want to do a do.
Yeah. I sent you a message actually. That's funny.
I know.
Oh, okay. Sunbro Jade with 5 gift subs and a bonus gift sub. That unlocks a streamer snack, which I don't think I have right now. Which I also have, I think, 1 ode on the snack. We'll do some good eating on stream next week. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? What? Yeah, new emotes, thank you. Jeffy Nunez 92, Goof Trooper 777, Deter Lavos, Greeker, Santa Claus 586, and JB Henry the 14th getting gift subs. Thank you, Sunbro Jade, for the 6 gift subs. Yeah, it's crazy that I'm proud of myself for getting 2 new emotes out today. However, I spent like so long working on like trying to come up with emotes that it's kind of disappointing that I only got 2 out. There's the two newest tier 1 emotes, but there's also, if you are the type of person, hang on a second, what you got?
So you may not be super interested in this, but I have a tiny streamer snack for you.
What is it?
It is dark chocolate with sea salt.
Oh, you did? Thank you.
And it's been in the fridge, so it's nice and cold.
Yeah, crispy.
Yeah.
Thank you, babe. There you go, streamer snack, dark chocolate with sea salt. So, we got those two emotes. The Dexter one's been around for a little bit, week or so, I want to say. Holy shit! Anonymous gifter gifting 10 subs. Twitch adding 3 on top. Oh my god. Sub goal is maxed out for the day. Holy shit. Level 6 hype train. Thank you very much, Anonymous Gifter. That's good chocolate. Wylake Jake, Bubba's Walter 007, Trash Cassett, KH Niori, Cassius 17, Sure V, Father of Two Girls Help, Kate Sip 86, Low Carb Madman, Zankerdust, Blimp 2000, The Lost Wanderer, and Hayden Moss getting gift subs. Thank you very much for those gift subs. Holy shit. Thank you very much. Earn the 100 hype train bits. Thank you, Earn. Yeah, you're eligible for level 5 emotes right now. You click the hype train, it'll tell you what you could win. I won't get another hype train emote until I find a level 25 hype train. And I don't even really want it, to be honest. Ann K with the 200 bits. Thank you, Ann K. We got our first bit goal of the night met. That gets you level 1 channel point redeems open. John Matrix with the big goose. That's a pretty big goose you got there. Annihilation with the 100 bits. Thank you, Annihilation.
Ooh, you said it's the weekend? You ready to get out and do what? You want to shake your body down. Come on, girl, let's hang out.
You said it's the weekend? Thank you for all the support, everybody. It's very kind-hearted and generous. Generositas. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Very good. Very good. Jams, DJ Substream, spinning the classics tonight. There is another new emote that I haven't had a chance to talk about yet. We added the Dexter one last week. Rostopopoulos got added today. Noman, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. That's just as good, honestly. Whoosh. Alright, we're 2 minutes behind on alerts. We're gonna get caught up real quick here.
This is a cheer I'm making so I can join this level 5 hype train at 11:08 PM MDT on MisterRadon's channel in order to get an emote I don't have, so please give IT to meet Witch.
There's the receipt.
Here comes a new challenger. You must
Thank you,
crush
Earn. Thank you,
them.
Ann K. Thank you, Annihilation. Thank you, Noman,
Coach
for the
shots.
bits. I don't know. I haven't watched Dexter in like 20 years. I have no idea.
You must crush them.
I mean, Omelette du Fromage is a classic. So for the certified big spenders in chat,
You must crush
Hype Train complete. I can't get the sentence out.
I'm not spending money on war, you get this support instead.
Hype Train complete, level 6, 63%, 25 subs, and 630 bits. Thank you very much, everybody. That's nuts. We added a new bit emote. There are approximately 15 lucky viewers who have cheered enough bits to have the brand new Moai emote. So if you've cheered enough bits, congratulations. You now have a Moai to use. You got the goose. Hell yes. Goose acquired. What's up, Liz? No, it's fair. I mean, it is literally a Gradius Moai, so that's what you should do. That's what is called for. All right. Shoot. Should we keep playing Micro Machines, or should I just, like, do something else? Technically, the 20 sub goal allows me to call an audible and do whatever I want to do for the rest of the stream. I haven't used that feature. I've been doing it off stream instead. But maybe we should do that tonight. Listen to my heart when it says to play games. I think I'll play a little more Micro Machines, and I'll think about if there's a game that I want to play instead. I can tell you that Konami has made multiple Moai slot machines. I was doing research today, and they have several Moai themed slot machines. I haven't told a funny story to chat the other day. I was watching YouTube shorts, and one came up, and it was like Anthony Hopkins 10 tips for people suddenly coming into a lot of money. And it's just Anthony Hopkins reading these things. And they're weird. It's weird that he's saying them. Like, I'm watching the video, and I'm like, this is weird that, like, I mean, maybe this is what Anthony Hopkins thinks you should do if you get a lot of money. And he's just going through these 10 things you should do anytime you become unexpectedly rich. And at the end, he's like, did you like these tips? Please follow me for more money advice. I was just like, oh, it's AI. Got it. They just found a celebrity voice that didn't sound all, like, weird. TJ Thrilla with the 33-month sub. What's up, TJ?
Hi, what's going on?
What's going on? A lot of subs is what's going on. I hope you're having a good day. I saw you playing some Panel de Pawn, Panel Attack or whatever on Fisticuffs Friday this week. Hope you're doing good, TJ. Thank you for the resub. Just finished work. Glad to hear it. Welcome to the relaxation zone. Yeah, he's just so dedicated to the script. He refuses to ad lib. Hello, X Keeper. I'm brain poisoned on that game ever since I had to play through Pokemon Puzzle League. John Matrix with the 50 bits.
So I was just chilling in Lord BBH's stream a week ago. I'm gaming, and I hear BBH deciding what name to put for his top score, and I heard him say, clearly and loudly, Bussy. And it repeated in my head for the next 7 days. To the point where I asked my Rasta friend Leon what a bussy was while we were having pizza. My Rasta raised his eyebrows and said, we talking filthy at pizza? Nah. Him down for some polite pizza talk.
Yeah.
I asked him if he liked the wine. I ain't got nothing against it.
Keep it polite when you're having pizza. Pizza is for the polite discussions. Thank you for the 50 bits, John Matrix. We're so close. If only the worst track in the game wasn't standing between me and not having to do this mode anymore. Every food conversation should be like that one Adam Driver movie where he's like, that's good soup. That's what all conversations around food should be like. Where you just take a spoon of the soup and you say, that's good soup. I saw a TV commercial for fucking Hungry Howie's the other day, and I was like, damn, Detroit-style pizza. I haven't had that in a minute. Well, they sponsored the stream, so I have nothing but glowing things to say about that movie that I haven't seen. They paid me to watch like a minute-long trailer and talk about whether or not any utopias have existed on Earth, past or present. So, movie of the year. You heard it here first. I would watch a Portopia movie, actually. That sounds sick. If they could just make movie versions of all the, like, Japanese adventure games that I don't want to translate. That would be cool, thanks. If they could, if they could come out with the fucking, and there probably is one, honestly, but if we could get the Oishinbo movie, that would be sick. I would be down for that, actually. Please and thank you. I thought about going to the movies a couple days ago. Oishinbo is it's about a food critic. It's a long-running manga about a food critic, and there's an adventure game about it on the Famicom, which I think the Kacho played once, as I recall. I don't even know what's like. If I did go to the movies, what would I go see right now? What would if I went to the movies without leaving the city that I live in? What would I go see? Let's find out. Let's find out. Wait, the website doesn't have... Oh, maybe it's because I have it on today's day. Okay, let's see. Wild Robot, Megalopolis, Bagman, Never Let Go, Transformers 1, Speak No Evil, which also sponsored the stream at one point, Beetlejuice 2, It Ends With Us, Deadpool and Wolverine, Twisters, that's for one theater. If I went to this theater, I would probably... Honestly, I'd probably go see Megalopolis. Let's try the other theater. Transformers 1 sponsored the stream too, actually, now that I think about it. That's 3 movies that have sponsored the stream that are out right now. Faith of Angels. I don't know what that is. Howl's Moving Castle, 20th anniversary. That might be kind of cool to go see. Reagan, starring Dennis Quaid. I'm good on that. The Forge. I don't know what that is either. I went to the Independent Theater in town. What are they playing? They're doing a short film festival right now. And the next movie they're playing is actually set in the city that I live in. Oh, they got an anime. They got an anime they're going to be showing next weekend. If you like anime. The Forge is about former President Gerald Forge. That's a good joke. I see some other jokes in the chat, but that joke is the best joke in the chat. I saw The Substance today. I have no idea what that is. What's The Substance? Is that like the ooze, but like more nondescript? Or the, what's it called, the blob? I saw the blob when I was a kid. It was pretty scary for like a 5-year-old. No! Damn it. Alright, hang on a second. Can I still steal this back? Maybe. That's not gonna help. That's also not gonna help. Oh, nope. Nope. Fucked up. Blobfest. MG, congratulations on your first. That Harold in the Purple Crayon movie looks fucking blah. Oh, I've seen that. I've seen them do the run out scene. Yeah. Yeah, if they sponsor the stream, then I'll be like, guys, go see Harold in the Purple Crayon. It's got Zachary Levi, and he's not bald. I haven't gotten to combatants yet in UFO 50. So the Megalopolis sponsorship that we had was really funny because usually, to give you a behind-the-scenes peek, usually they're like, watch this trailer that we're gonna send you, and then like talk about how it's in theaters now on this day, and like book your tickets, and like which actors are in it. And the Megalopolis one was like, ask your chat if they think any society has ever been a utopia before in the past. Talk about fallen empires. With like no follow-up. It wasn't like, read this paragraph. It was like, talk to your chat about fallen empires. And I was like, it's a 3-minute sponsorship. I don't think we can dig that deep on it. And it was like, also mention Adam Driver is in it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Why am I not in, like, safety mode? There we go. If you're on my Discord, it was you. All people who are in my Discord channel, that was you. What is the current goal for this game? We have 2 more cars to unlock, but we don't know how to unlock them, so that's the goal. Do you guys think Adam Driver is a good actor? Yeah, we cleared that stage. What's up, Chibi? Exactly, Kydrian. Well done. I don't know how I feel about Adam Driver. Everything he does is so intense. And, like, not in a way that I think is particularly believable. I haven't seen a ton of Adam Driver movies, but I don't know. I don't know how I feel. I think probably the best thing I've seen with him in it is This Is Where I Leave You. But that might have just been because it like really kind of suited the energy that he tends to bring to a film. Did I ever watch Girls? No, I never watched Girls. All I really want is girls. 'Cause in the morning it's girls. It's not random chance. So, when I say we don't know, I mean we literally don't know. It's apparently not random chance, but no one has recorded, like, the conditions that lead you to unlock these cars. There is kind of a random element to it, but depending on which track you're racing and how good your time is, your prize is deterministic. So our approach needs to be random, but it does seem to behave predictably. The problem is that there's just no documentation for this game that's like really comprehensive. This is one of those games that people have played through, but no one has really cared to dissect. Oh no, it's difficult too. I've never gotten all golds on this circuit before. It's hard as fuck. I appreciate your optimism, but unfortunately, no, it's hard too. It's weird, Smebblebear. Every time it pops up, I'm like, I'm of two minds. Where it's like, on the one hand, this is cool that I'm gonna get to do, like, science and research. And on the other hand, it's like, if I get stuck, I have nothing that can help me. Which is why we turned off the no backseat light for this game. Because after about 50 hours, it was just like, alright, we're on our own. We're flying in the dark. My method is typically what I will do is I will look and see how many endings the game has. I will see what the 100% speed run entails if there is one, and I will look on like game FAQs to see what unlocks are noted. For most games, those three things will paint a clear picture of what I need to do. But for some games, we end up in the Twilight Zone. And we learn about which games are meticulously documented and which ones people just make like 10-minute YouTube videos about and then never talk about ever again. What's up, Mike? It's up there. Deadly Arts is maybe the most in the dark we've ever had, I want to say. Deadly Arts was just like, there's just no information about it. For a game that was released in like every region, there's just no information about it. It's crazy. And a lot of the information that's out there is just wrong. Same goes for this game, though. We disproved one of the main theories about how to unlock one of the cars. So that's partially why it's up there, for sure. There is one of the cars you get for getting a gold on every level in challenge mode is what we're working on right now. But we've already unlocked that car because all you actually need to do is get a gold on every track in the final circuit of challenge mode to get that car. Do you mean for this game specifically, or for all the N64 games? Well, 0, because there are no FAQs for the N64 version of this game. It's a trick question. John Matrix.
Some of these Radon 100% complete games, it's like this stream is a pirate ship that sometimes gets into a situation where all the star charts disappear, there's nothing but clouds, the sails tear off, there's scurvy and wild talk of a Jonas on the ship jinxing the ship's fortunes. That's the genuine MisterRadon experience. We'll make it through this one too. Somehow.
Thank you for the 50 bits, John Matrix. Yeah, all the walkthroughs for this game are for the PlayStation version. We still don't know where the 8th heart in Blues Brothers 2000 is. One of the great crypto mysteries of this whole stream. No one knows where the 8th heart of Blues Brothers 2000 is. The manual says there's 8 hearts. We could only find 7. Anyone who's ever recorded a playthrough of the game on the internet has only ever found 7. It's cheaper to keep her. Yeah, I think the most likely thing is that they just never added the 8th heart. But it could be out there. I mean, we've seen it happen a million times. Where a video game just exists for 20 or 30 years and then someone's like, oh, I found this secret. The problem is that every time we find that these days, it's always like, someone figured out how to collect this coin in Mario 64, or someone figured out how to do multiplayer in Super Punch-Out. Even if someone finds this 8th heart, like, they're not going to run a Kotaku article about Blues Brothers 2000.
Okay, I'm number 1.
So maybe someone has found it, and we just don't... They don't know that it's weird that they found it, and we don't know that they found it.
Right. Let's go.
Dan Aykroyd is always available for comment, as long as you're asking for comments about ghosts or aliens. Or vodka. What was the Dan Aykroyd show where it was like one of those Beyond Belief or like Ripley's Believe It or Not type shows, but it was with Dan Aykroyd. Which one was that? No, not SNL. Psy Factor, thank you, Saber Viper. Psy Factor. I was really plumbing the depths of like 90s TV, looking for emote ideas today. And like 90s TV sucked, but I miss it dearly. Like I would go back and live in 90s TV. I don't want to have on-demand streaming services. I want to tune into the preview channel and find out what's going to be on Nick at Night in an hour. I watched Liquid Television today during that dive. I pulled up an episode of Liquid Television. Zankanto with the 4-month sub. Thank you, Zankanto, for the 4-month sub. Turbo start. wanna watch Rock, man. I never watched Rock. Rock was always on, but I never watched it. Rock and Living Single. Somehow always on TV in the 90s. No, 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 no! Oh my god, I got second. I have to restart. How close was that? Like 2/100 of a second?
Okay, I'm number one.
Okay, like 1/3 of a second? Bullshit. 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 You remember no 90s TV that's not Cartoon Network or Nick? I mean, I watched a lot of both of those channels, but I'm also, I think, a little bit more advanced in life experience, let's say. One of these days, I've talked about it before, I've got a bunch of old Rocko's Modern Life and Ah Real Monsters that I taped off Nickelodeon with all the commercials and bumpers and shit, and I just need to do a Discord watch party. I've probably got like, I don't know, 20 or more hours worth of that shit recorded. Probably closer to 30, really. I don't think I still have all the episodes of Mega Man and Battletech that I taped off of TV, but you never know. Have to dig through the archives. Yeah, Adult Swim it came out in such a weird time for me because I think Adult Swim premiered, I want to say, in 2001? Is that right? 2001 or 2002? Oh, no, probably 2002. Now that I think, was it 01? Okay. I don't remember watching it in 01, but I'm sure I did, because I remember I know I watched the first Adult Swim. I know I watched it. But I could have sworn that I was living in the house that I barely lived in. It was right before I moved to New Mexico. Week before 9/11? Okay, no, wait, that's starting to click, actually. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. I can put myself there. I'm the worst superhero ever. I have the power to put myself in or around 9/11, and that's it. Yeah, that makes sense. Ah! I was watching a lot of Food Network back then. Little murmury. Oh, fuck. I didn't realize that was the last lap. What's up, Solid Snack? Yeah, Venture Bros was good. I still have a few Venture Bros DVDs.
Right.
I think I have like season 1 through 4 or something like that. Well, that's the worst part, Liz, is like, I can't even try to stop it. I can just like go to that era. But I'm still in, like, Northwest Ohio. It's just not useful at all. What's up, Meat Wisdom?
Let's burn.
Turbo start. It was a slow burning show for me because like I didn't really when it first came out and I was like, okay, it's like spoofing Johnny Quest. Like whatever. I didn't really care about it. But once, like, they started going crazy with, like, storytelling and stuff, I was like, oh, hang on a second. Like, I don't think the show is particularly funny most of the time, to me. But, like, it's a good story that's humorous. And that's when I started really liking it, when I kind of picked up on that. Why did I move to New Mexico? It's a multifaceted answer. The bulk of the answer is that I was in love with a girl. And so I moved here to try and make that work. And it did not work. But everything else worked. So it was a positive thing. It was a positive life choice. Even if it was the kind of thing that you shouldn't do because you're like 18. And you don't know any better. But the other part of it is that I really didn't want to be in Ohio anymore. I originally wanted to move to Seattle. I applied to go to school at DigiPen and make video games for a living, and then the tuition estimates came in, and yeah, that wasn't happening. New Mexico was barely in my budget. Seattle sure as fuck wasn't happening. So, but 80% of my high school would graduate and go to the community. I found out during my senior year of school, they like bragged about the fact the local community college was like 80% of the people that graduate from your school go to this community college, and I was like just depressed thinking about that because it was literally down the street from my school. I was like, you mean to tell me that 4 out of 5 people that graduate this high school just go like an extra 3 miles for the next chapter of their life? Like, they're not applying to like schools in other states. They're not like, that's it? Just 3 miles down the road to a community college? So I was like, I gotta get the fuck out of here. I gotta go. And so I ended up here, and I have never left since. Been living in New Mexico for what's next year? 2025? It'll be 22 years in January. What's up, Razor? Been a long time. I've been here a long time. I've known many people and done some cool things. And it just vibes with me. I really just like the energy here a lot. It's very agreeable to me. I don't know if I would have survived in the Pacific Northwest. I don't think I could have kept up that kind of lifestyle. It's a lot hotter, and it's a lot less interesting. But it's not shitty and humid all the time, which is nice. I miss snow. I miss thunderstorms. We don't get very much rain here. When we do get rain, it's awesome, but we just, you know, we literally live in the desert. But the elevation and the dryness of the air is good for me. With all my breathing problems and allergies and shit. Although I'm allergic to a lot of plants here. Spud bugs.
I would miss thunderstorms. I would not miss Wisconsin winter.
That's understandable. Like, yeah, it gets cold as fuck up there. Thank you for the 3-month sub, Spud Bugs. I never had to deal with, like, driving in the snow, which I think is a big... For people that don't like the winter, like, I think that getting around in it is one of the biggest headaches. But, nah, I miss it. I like change. Like, that's one of the... I actually like daylight savings time, because it's change. It's an appreciable difference in the way that the day feels. So anything like that is always cool. We get so much fucking clear skies, sunshiny days. Like, if you want sunshine in your life, you should move to New Mexico. I think on average we get something like 300 plus days of like just clear skies every year. If you have like seasonal affective disorder or anything like that, like this is a pretty good place to wind up. Get lots of vitamin D. But I don't miss the humidity. I would rather have summers here than ever go to Ohio in the summer. It's so fucking miserable to me. I can't deal with the humidity. Bring on the 108 degree Junes. I'd rather have that. Well, I just lost. It bothered your asthma more being so dry? That makes sense. For me, it's the opposite. But, like, I'm that way with a lot of asthma stuff. Like, I know that for a lot of people, if you're having an asthma attack, you're supposed to avoid, like, cold. But whenever I'm having trouble breathing, cold air or, like, ice cream or, like, just sucking on ice helps me out so much. Why do so many people retire to Florida? Because it's warm. Because there's like a lot of outdoor activities to do. No state tax is a big one. That's a very, very big one. It's bright and warm. My stepdad always wanted to move to Florida because he was just cold all the time. Because there's other old people to hang out with. But yeah, no state tax helps a lot. It basically means that your retirement money goes a lot further, theoretically. Game over.
Okay, I'm number one.
Your father wants to retire on Fiji? I don't think I'm ever going to retire. As long as I can keep doing this, I have no reason to retire. If streaming stops being a thing, then I've got to make some real hard decisions with my life, but if I can keep doing this, I'll do it forever. Literally forever. Plug me into the robot body, and I will regale your great-great-great-grandchildren with stories of that time that I threw a couch off of a balcony. Yeah, I'd still like soup. If it's got my memories and brainwave patterns and everything, then yeah. I don't know if I would still be able to eat soup, but I would have lots of nice things to say about it. Tell you more about the time I threw a couch off a balcony. I had this busted up couch, and we had to get rid of it. And I didn't want to carry it down the stairs. That seemed like a waste of effort, so I threw it off of... We lived on a second floor apartment, and our downstairs neighbors... I don't know if they weren't home, but their cars weren't parked out front, so I was like, fuck this, and I just heaved it over the balcony, like over the railing, and it I expected it to like spectacularly break when it hit the ground. And the only thing that happened is a piece of wood about this big that I don't even know where it came from, but it was in some part of the couch, popped out and flew and like tumbled and hit the ground, but the rest of the couch was completely intact. And I was really disappointed that it wasn't like a cooler, like couch demolition. Have I played Robin Hood Prince of Thieves? I have. I've only ever played it by like following a walkthrough though. It's a really cool game, but it's kind of confusing. And I probably would have like busted a tailbone if I had been on the couch on the way down. Like, cause again, the couch was already kind of broken, so it wasn't fun to sit on under the best of circumstances. Played Battlefield Hardline. I have any thoughts on UFO 50? Probably my game of the year. I have a lot of thoughts about it, but I don't want to get too in-depth because a lot of it is spoiler country. But yeah, no, I think that game is so legit. You have 8 cherries? I only have 1 or 2, I think. Right now I'm focusing on garden items. I'm trying to get all the garden items. I'm doing good, Tradon. How are you? I will say that I think one Big Bell Race I know I have cherried. Maybe Pin Golf. I'm close to a couple others. I'm really close to Ninpeck. Ninpeck cherry is pretty easy for me. I have like 8 or 9 golds and like 2 cherries. Yeah, I know. That's how it has to be. There's no other room for it on the layout anywhere, so I can just cover my fat face. That's fine. If I just lean the wrong way, then I'm behind the sponsorship. You have... Oh, okay. I got confused for a second. Like, how did you get cherries and stuff but not golds? Sort of, Grognak. There's really only, like, 3 things that the game keeps track of per game. There's the garden item, which is... you can kind of think of as, like, an introductory challenge. There's trophies, which you can think of as, like, beating the game. And then there's cherries, which you can think of as, like, mastering the game, typically. So, it's as close to a platinum as you're gonna find. But I was thinking a bit about UFO 50 today, and the thing that I kind of came up with, I was trying to think about, like, why it's, like, obviously it's extremely well crafted. It was in the oven for a super long time, and, like, there's a level of detail and care that is really evident. But I think that there's a mental trick going on with that game where it's so appealing to a lot of the people in this community because of the framework of the game. Because they went to the effort of, like, putting a bunch of little fake history tidbits about the games in, or like talking about the people who made each game and like the sort of trajectory of the company. Like, it's not relevant or really important, but it does that little, that and like the little consistency of the way that like the music always sounds like, you know, the same sound drivers, and like the color palettes are really consistent from game to game. It gives it a sense of like being this, because this is what I was thinking about, is that like the one thing that the retro community loves more than playing retro games is talking about how much they know about retro games. And so by giving these little things away, giving these through lines and like, you know, these bits of like trivia and baking them into this narrative, this 50 game wide narrative, meta narrative, it tickles the same part of the brain and makes it something that becomes a lot more, you know, curious and like and enthralling, because obviously it's not the first game to be like, we are doing this sort of, you know, 8-bit inspired collection of games. It's not even the first to be like, this is the year that they came out theoretically, and like this is how they were received in the shops at the time. Like that's been done before. But I feel like this game goes a little bit farther because it's sort of, it isn't just about the company, because like there's very little said in the history of each game about UFO Soft, but they do spend a decent amount of time talking about the people that, you know, did the art or came up with the game design, or like all the little things about like you know, oh, this idea came about because they got a new pinball machine in the break room, and like that kind of stuff is what really sort of sells this whole idea even more and makes it all the more interesting to sort of, because the games are good on their own, on their own merit. Damn near every game in the collection is something that, even if it's a genre I don't particularly like, the game design is strong enough that I'm like, yeah, this is fun to play. But that, like, that little extra frosting is what really makes it such a fascinating collection, and like makes it really hard to stop thinking about. Scans of manuals would be really cool. I was really hoping that there would be like some unlocks of like promotional art or strategy guides or manuals or the Cyber Owls comic book, you know. That would be really cool. It is very similar to the Retro Game Challenge games.
Speaking of couches being thrown off balconies, I remember this time in school when I was sleeping on the couch in the senior rec room, or whatever the F it was, when Eddie Burker walked by with Bread Toady chuckling and chortling about our 7th grade choir teacher's Milk Finkus and his heartfelt song titled Hold On. Bread kept going, hold on, hold on, I know what you're going through, I've climbed that mountain too? Haw haw haw. A disappointing lack of couch demolition in the story.
Thank you for the 50 bits. I refuse to believe that your choir teacher's name was Milk. I'm not... I'll buy the rest of the story. I will not believe that. Thank you for the 50 bits, John Matrix. Yeah, Magic Garden is a ton of... So many of the games have that score mechanic in place, that risk-reward score mechanic that is just so fun to fuck around with. You know what I really think is maybe the worst part about UFO 50 in my opinion is games like Magic Garden need to have an endless mode. I think it's cool that that has an ending and that you can finish it, because that's really important to me and the way that I digest games. But, like, if you could unlock an endless mode for a lot of those types of games, it's a wrap, man. Like, you don't... but it's also, like, it's kind of a catch-22, because on the other hand, one of the things that makes games like those sort of extra compelling is, like, that race against, you know, it's one thing to say this game needs an endless mode because you could just go for crazy score, like, and really push it. And the other part is, like, because there is no endless mode, you have to, it's like Donkey Kong. You have to optimize your decisions because you will eventually hit the end of the track, and you have to, you know, you have to do the best you can before that happens. Closest to a pure beat 'em up is Fist Hell, but it's closer to like a River City Ransom style beat 'em up in a lot of ways. But that's your beat 'em up on UFO 50. The Fist Hell. Which, given the sort of, again, the fictional meta-narrative, you know, the last game on the collection is 1990, and Final Fight came out in arcades in, I want to say, 89? Late 89 or early 90, so, like, any beat-em-ups would be Double Dragon, Kunio-type games. They wouldn't be Capcom-style beat-em-ups. If you're trying to be historically accurate, which UFO 50 is, you know, not necessarily, because so much of the games have really, like, old controls but modern game design in a lot of ways. And I don't mean that pejoratively, but I do think that it is one of the things, I've talked about this before, it's one of the reasons why people don't like the game that I've seen, is because they're sort of expecting the modern nature of the game to smooth out quality of life edges that are intentionally left in. You had a teacher named Mrs. Coffee. At another school in your region, there was a principal named Mr. Beer. I don't know if I had any teachers with weird names. I think they all just had extremely Polish names for the most part. Every once in a while I try and see if I can remember, like, all of my teachers growing up. And the answer is no. Jeez. Mr. Demon. Well, it's a very high definition lemon. Maybe that's why. I think I'm gonna keep playing Micro Machines tonight. I'm gonna do a little more sponsored content tonight. But I think tomorrow we'll not do a poll, and I'll figure out something simple and comfy to do.
Right.
I'll give it some thought. Then October is a new month with new games. And some games that are still around because we haven't finished them yet. I think of the 5 games that are currently on the poll, only one of them is going to go away. Only one of them is going back into the Disney Vault. Where am I? Looking for particularly deranged October games. I don't know if I know any games that a streamer of the caliber of Solid Snack would find adequately deranged.
Okay, I'm number 1.
Just play Odama. Just play Odama for a month straight. I think that'll be a good idea. That's what the people want in October.
Let's burn.
That's what I want. It's a really cool game, but it's about as effective as yelling at a pinball in real life. I found. Maybe I didn't understand the mechanics of the game as fully as I could have. That's the one. Turn. There it is. That's the theme. Voxtober, only voice-controlled games. You can only play games that are voice-activated. Lifeline, Odama, There Came an Echo. Ah, fuck, I didn't realize I was in second. What's that fucking, what's that wizard game that M. Zizzy was playing? It was like Voice of the Wizard or something like that. Doctor-only games. I would love to do that. I would absolutely love to do that. I've got my Trauma Center game sitting right here. Just waiting. Just waiting for me to sit down and actually play through them on stream. Oh, Trauma Center's so good. Trauma Center's so good.
All right.
And we gotta reset because we got second. Seaman, yeah. Seaman is voice activated. You could do all the weird, like, late era Xbox 360 stuff where they were pushing voice commands really hard for some reason, like Mass Effect 3 and Splinter Cell Blacklist. Where it was like every game, I was like, you can use the Kinect to issue voice commands. Full Spectrum Warrior. I never played those games. Isn't one of the sequels called like 10 Hammers or something weird like that? It's like Full Spectrum Warrior 10 Hammers. Yeah, I'd say it counts. I'd say that counts. You could use the laser scope or whatever it was called. Well, you have to use your voice on the phone, right, X-Keeper? It's voice-activated Seaman. Hey You Pikachu? Yeah. That's a voice-activated game. Absolutely. I haven't played House Party yet. I don't think they were voice controlled. I think the main reason that game came with a headset is because it was kind of designed for online play. Yeah, I haven't played House Party yet. I've watched a ton of UFO 50 streams. Admittedly, not a lot of House Party, but I've spoiled myself on many things that I haven't gotten to yet. I tried to, because I bought it like a couple days after it came out, and so like I was kind of like, okay, I need to maybe avoid spoilers, and then I just ended up watching like literally 50 hours of UFO 50 streams in 1 week, and I was like, all right, I'm just gonna poke my head in the rabbit hole and see how far people are pushing it. Oh, damn it. Damn gummit. Wallace and Gromit. I don't know my the problem with me in that game right now is that there's a lot of games that I really want to get into, but I know that they're going to be really beefy, and I haven't been able to like sit down for hours and hours and play UFO 50 yet. So I've been trying to like pick at the games that are on like a little more bite-sized. So like there's a lot of stuff that I'm super interested in but haven't started because I know that it's just going to be a big time investment. I anticipate, like, a couple of the games that I've played that I wasn't expecting to like. I didn't think I was going to like a Tactics, and then I kind of figured out the way that that game is sort of meant to be played versus the way that I thought it was meant to be played, and I ended up liking it quite a bit. I'm talking about UFO 50, John Matrix. Damn it again. Oh, I love that kind of shit, Spud Bugs. That's why I like front missions so much. I'm really bad about summarizing the plots of games if I'm not, like, in the middle of playing them. But, like, I could be, like, 45 hours into a front mission game and someone in chat will be like, so what's the story? And I'll be like, well... here's 30 years of fake military history with giant robots. And, like, border conflicts and transgressions and trade disputes. And the answer is it's always Zaftra. Zaftra just can't stop poking the bear. I'm not gonna lie, I've actually thought about how cool it would be if there was actually, like, if they did a Disney Plus Galactic Council Naboo trade war show. I'd be like, ooh. Ace Combat lore does scratch the same itch for me, for sure. I'm not as well versed in it because I haven't played much Ace Combat, but... I mean, it's why I like Final Fantasy Tactics and Ogre Battle so much, too. Is they're fantasy games, but they're really political. And I just eat that shit up. If the Marquis of the neighboring duchy betrays the crown, like, I get kind of a half chub.
Right. Let's go.
I blame Star Trek. I blame growing up on Star Trek for that. From what I've heard, Unicorn Overlord does pull that off, but you also have to be okay with big Vanillaware tits. Everyone that I know that knows that I like Ogre Battle is like, you have to play Unicorn Overlord, but the boobs are too big. And quietly I'm like, yeah, the boobs are too big. It's a shame. What's up, Shunin? What's up, Bob? And that's all I ever want, Liz, honestly. Like, if you agree to make everything horny, then, like, there's no... You know, like... That's all I'm looking for. If we can all get horny for the same thing, then nothing is unacceptable. Ah, fuck. How did he survive that? He was going all over the fucking place. Wild. Oh no. Oh no. Thank you for the clip, John Matrix. Oh no. Alright, one life. One life for this trash-ass garbage track.
Let's race them cars.
What's up, Gin and Tonics? Good. Very good. Why do you have mines? Why does everyone have mines? That's why this track sucks. The computer is not very mistake prone on it, and there's just a bajillion landmine pickups. And as good as the computer is at taking turns, they're even better at placing landmines. You have to put offline Marvel 2 with a friend you haven't seen in years? Nice. Sounds like fun. Cause for celebration, perhaps? Yeah, it's definitely one of the game's strong suits. Oh no, they're both there! Go, go, go! Fucking go! Oh my god. No, not the shield. Fuck. Well, I had a moment of belief, and I clipped through a skateboard, so count that as a win, I guess. I hate this track so much. My nose itches.
Okay, I'm number one.
Shut up, Walter. Let's try it again. Might be one or two more circuit tries left in me tonight. We gotta do some SpawnCon.
Right. Let's go.
For our current sponsor, Watcher of Realms. Wow, look at it. I don't think I've found any yet, but I've barely played it. There are 10 different factions And there are like lords that you can get that have special lord powers, so probably. There's probably some intrigue in there. Hose mad. Uh-oh. Yeah. Yeah, I'm getting prize cars every time I win a race, but it's just leveling up the cars that I already have. If you get a duplicate car, it levels up, which is not helpful. Oh, bread butts. Fully carb-loaded butts. Glutinous glutes. Alright, well, let's just sit next to this apple for a second. That is gnome behavior. To see an apple and be like, I want to sit next to that. Boom! Tom Bosley plays him. He is good-hearted and kind. Then he fucking dies. There's your David the Gnome haiku. I used to watch a lot of David the Gnome as a kid, but something about it I didn't like. Something about the way it was drawn, I think. Especially the, like, trolls or whatever. Swift is good. Yeah, Swift is probably the best character, I would say. Let me look this up real quick. David the Gnome Trolls. Yeah. Yeah, there's they're not nice to look at.
70 bits. Oh boy.
John Matrix, thank you for the 70 bits.
Trolls.
Trolls, thank you, John Matrix. We have level 2 channel point redemptions available now. How has it been 78 hours? Fuck. Spanish? Interesting. I had hope around hour 73 that we were going to get this before we hit 80, but now I'm not so sure. Now I think that is not the case. Which stressful game were you playing, Shio? Were you playing Cat Quest 3? Deadlock. Nope. I don't. I don't decide what the next game is until the game that I'm on is over. Now, I have a short list, but I literally couldn't tell you what the next game is going to be. I hope it's not 80 fucking hours. It's not gonna be Ogre Battle or Pokemon Stadium 2. Or probably a wrestling game. From there, your guess is as good as mine. I'm surprised they didn't blow me up. I was off track for so long there. Like that? Alright. Okay. I'm gonna ignore chat for a minute here and drive real angry. Like in that movie, Bangkok Dangerous. Fudge. Alright. Last life. Last life for the month. This is the last attempt of Micro Machines in the month of September.
Let's race them cars.
It all comes down to this. I can't think about fudge right now. If I think about fudge, I'll lose. Thank you for the clip. I don't know what it's a clip of. Shit. Maybe David the Gnome is the backdoor password into Twitch's admin mode. Okay, one life, shit track, full belief.
Let's burn.
Yep. Stupid fucking landmine hitboxes. Toasted. Hey! Of course. That's what I get. Some old AI bullshit. Damn. Damn.
All right.
Alright. We failed, chat. We accomplished nothing today. All we did was run the timer up a few more hours. And level up a bunch of cars that I don't need. So I'm going to take a quick break. If you're averse to advertising and sponsored content, it's time for you to look elsewhere for stream. I'm going to take a quick break, and when I come back, we're going to play Watcher of Realms for around an hour. I'm going to get far enough to make my own guild that chat can join. Might try and get a couple more goals done myself. And that's what we're going to do for the rest of the night. So, I'll see you in a few minutes. BRB. I will be back. Alright, I am back. Thank you for waiting. Alright, we are sponsored by Watcher of Realms. Let's go here. Reminder that you can download the game for free by typing !WOR in the chat or clicking the link below the stream. There's 6 different goals. For each goal you complete, you get a new prize. Oh, that's... You get a new prize. They stack on top of each other. If you do 1 goal, you get a free shout out. 2 goals gets you a free He Don't Miss. 3 goals gets you a free 1cc attempt. 4 goals gets you an hour of a game of your choice. Goals 5 and 6 require real money spent in-game, but if you do those, you'll get a day of a game of your choice and a full game playthrough as well. Let me do some... Watcher of Realms is set on the diverse continent of Taya, including vast deserts, chilling dungeons, colossal mountains, and more. With each stage posing new challenges, commanders must choose the best faction and hero combinations to survive. Charge into battles with your fearless heroes and activate their ultimate skills with AoE, magic damage, and healing spells, using precise timing to defend your position. You can obtain rare resources from dungeon levels where gruesome monsters await. Strengthen and improve your hero's attributes by collecting gear, artifacts, and legendary skill dust to get the edge. Reinforce your camp and explore multiple game modes while leading your heroes to ultimate victory on the grandest battlefield of all, the heart. Love is a battlefield. Let me make sure I can read chat. We're gonna try and make a guild today. That's the plan. That's the goal. That's why we're doing this. Alright. Go to our quests. Claim our sign-in bonus. Get some achievement type stuff done. We got some summons. Free invocation of spirits.
What are you looking at?
We got another
Never
Maureen.
seen a hook before?
Spin her around. You can see her cape flutters in the breeze. And let's do the... Oh, did I only have one of these to do? Did I pick the wrong one? Well, let's spend some diamonds. Let's do this. Drogo.
Slim's eyeballs. Some say they are my hoardings. I call them my collection.
Drogo the Piercer. There's nowhere to hide. Drogo's massive range and AoE ultimate will have enemies scrambling for cover. What's up, Kutan? You like the lizard dude? There's lizard ladies in this game too. Someone in chat told me. Let's do it again.
the light.
Glenn.
Speak for the light.
Glenn. Devout to the holy light, this reliable defender turns to prayer in order to deflect and reduce damage. I want to do it again. Let's get another character. Do it again. Purple.
Amakuba tribe and die.
Imani. Prophetess bound in fire and ready to cast destruction upon her foes. Gained massive perks when deployed. 4-star hero. Do it again.
For the king, for our homes, for every brother that has fallen.
Liam. Liam. Do it again. Wait. I don't know if I should be saving these diamonds for other things. I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna click the button.
Skulls,
Another Drogo.
limbs, eyeballs. Some say they are my hoardings. I call them my collection.
Another Drogo. Do it again.
Roll with the punches when adversity strikes.
Arlo, 2 stars, a masked man of the people, a dexterous fighter who can reduce hero summoning costs. That could be useful. Space Opera Copter, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you, Space Opera Copter.
If you think adventure is dangerous, try routine. It's lethal.
Narvi. A most inquisitive adventurer, Narvi makes a great companion, bolstering heroes and reducing costs. 5 bonus diamonds. Again. Whoa. Purple.
My trident thirsts for blood.
We got a shark. Maul the Northerner. With a range that expands over time, Maul rules the ocean. His ultimate deals absurd AoE knockback damage. He's got like a metal jaw.
My trident thirsts for blood.
Shark. Cool. Keep going. We got 2 more. Decimus. Relentless to the T, this undead warrior stays in the fight even after his health has been depleted. He's got this cool, like, look at that cool blade. Last one. I don't have any more diamonds. Rogers.
Sometimes requires sacrifice.
This guy is boring. Boring. Free bundle. 15 diamonds. Rare summoning crystal for free. Free daily bonus. Classic drunkard with a spear. Can claim my daily luck. Daily legendary. I can claim that because I bought the legendary thing. So we got some more diamonds. We got some more. We got some more crystals and such. So we can go back to summoning. Wait, I have quests too. Hang on a second. I'd want to do the storyline quest too, actually, because if I can get that, I get 100 diamonds for that.
United we fight.
So we got to upgrade Rex to level 15. Which I don't really have the EXP potions to do, unfortunately. I gotta get more of those. Or I could use Rex, but I don't really want to do that either. Dwarven Association. I could use my 500,000 coins to buy these characters. It's a jaunty little tune. Alright. We got 3... Which one should we do? Should we do this one? Aaron. Gifted if not impatient. Aaron uses AoE to heal units and provide debuffs. Wagrak. Running with a band of thieves, Wagrak slows enemies with his putrid magic while increasing his own speed. Let's go here. Another Wagrak. Alright, let's use our diamonds. Come on, big prize. Nope. Drogo again.
Slim's eyeballs.
More
Some
Drogos.
say they're my hoardings. I call them my collection.
Collection. Alright, let's go campaign. Does our thing go up if we...
Back behind.
12,193,
Lightning guides
12,860.
our path.
So
The
these
chaos
characters need to be like
persists.
leveled up to be more useful.
Bolt ready. We must pull back.
Salvage
We
time,
must
baby.
pull back. Yeah. Lots of voice acting in this game.
Humanity never falls.
My aim is true.
Speed up.
My ship, my crew, my rules.
Some heroes can be fused to get super epic heroes. Airborne enemies have arrived that cannot be blocked. Yep. Sweetly.
A storm gathers.
Let me heal your wound.
Go faster.
Let's rewrite some history. Evil ends here.
Let thunder cleanse their souls.
Evil ends here.
Evil ends here. Yeah. It's a tower defense game.
For the higher ones that guide us.
Oh. 2 goblets. Wait a second, wait a second. I've been claiming these. If I get another 3-star, I get 100 diamonds. And I got a new character slot too. Give me the shark. Give me the shark. Last time I let one of these dudes get through, and that was my fatal mistake.
Humanity never falls.
It's been 10 years since the Watchguard fought united.
True.
I will not make that mistake again.
My crew, my rules.
Together, we are the shield. Evil ends here.
Easy. So you get 3 stars if no one ever makes it to your crystal on a map. That's the way you get 3 crystals or whatever. Another 100 diamonds. Cool. Now we can summon more heroes. Summon. Praetor, wielding his great mace. Praetor defends the weak while in constant search of his lost love. Drogo.
Slim's eyeballs. Some say they are my hoardings. I call them my collection.
Getting a lot of Drogos. Can't help but notice how many Drogos I'm getting. And that's me. I did it. I did a goal. Good job, me. Thanks for the support. Okay. Start.
Bring it on! Suck that punch!
You go here.
Humanity never falls.
I'm concerned about this second crystal.
My aim is true.
How are they going to get to it? And how do I stop them?
My ship, my crew, my rules.
Let's get the shark out.
Suck that punch!
He's gonna be my last line of defense for that crystal.
United we fight.
I think we're good. I think we got this.
Let me heal your wound.
My trident go, my babies.
Easy. Nailed it.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
Yeah, squeeze those lemons. Okay. Let's put him down first.
Bring it on.
We'll get our spear lady next. Ooh, actually.
My aim is true.
My ship, my crew, my rules.
Gotta take care of these early guys first. Oh no, did he get through? Are you kidding me? Yeah, he got through. No 3-star for me.
Humanity never falls.
Poop. Oh well.
United we fight.
Whoa, zigzag.
Suck that punch.
Crush the wicked. Evil ends here.
I don't know if there are any. I think that this is probably a perfectly stable kingdom that needs no introduction.
Mechanical problems.
Uh-oh.
Let's go.
Going for the bullseye.
Damn.
Salvage time, baby.
Yeah, the Wasp Kingdom is perfectly fine. I'm not actually sure what the story is here. If I'm being honest.
No one injured. A brilliant victory.
2 crystals, level up. Shark levels up. 5 diamonds. Through the jungle we encountered the Scalekin.
Humanity never falls.
Bring it on.
My ship, my crew, my rules.
Lost Spirit Iralda.
My aim is true.
I need to make sure that this dude doesn't die again.
Your wound.
He's taking a lot of damage right now.
Salvage time, baby.
Hello?
Together, we are crush the wicked.
A storm gathers.
Evil.
Evil.
Lightning strikes again.
More diamonds. A new game feature guild is unlocked. Go take a look. Okay, so we can do a bonus. They're going to give me a bonus if I can successfully do a guild raid. Create a guild. Guild name. Watcher of Radon. Guild tag. WRDN. Recruitment slogan. We have fresh muffins delivered every day at 4:30 a.m. Oh no, I need diamonds. Oh, what have I done? Shit. Okay. Alright. Hang on a second. I like games. Don't worry, we got this. Change your name one time. How much is a rename scroll? $20 diamonds. Okay. I'll spend 20 diamonds. And then I get plus 30 diamonds. Okay, what else can I do to get diamonds? 2 dailies. Give friendship points one time. Done. Got a halder. Make 1 purchase in the black market. Okay. It's 30 diamonds. There's no more weekly diamonds to get. No monthly diamonds to get. Probably just have to play the game a little bit more. Although it says if I do like the account binding thing. Right? Complete the account binding. Okay, hang on a second. Josh? The legendary hero Josh. Okay. We bound the game to our email. So now I can make a guild. This cost 250 diamonds. Oh, you can't use the word diamond. This costs 250 premium currencies. Guild tag taken. Alright. Do approval? Oh. Okay. Guild created, congratulations. Drake's Chasm. Okay. I think all we gotta do is beat that. And we win. Let me check my notes real quick. Yeah, if we beat an easy level guild boss, then we get the bonus. Clan tag is RADN. Alright, let's go back to the guild. The Watcher Alliance, what is that? Sounds great. And I have diamonds left over. Oh! Crystals, potions. I need those. Day 3 we get a 4-star Mari. Beginner's training. I need all this stuff too. Point gift. Two rare crystals. Lucky share. Nah, it's okay. Okay, now we can do the Rex quest.
We fight.
You need 2 strong fighters. Okay, we got that. We can claim that. Find Voltus. Upgrade him with hero EXP potions.
A storm gathers.
There we go. Voltus, done. 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 Claim. Claim. Okay. Let's see if we can take down this thing on by ourselves. Deal damage to the dragon to obtain dragon blood.
Bring it on.
Humanity never falls.
United we fight.
A storm gathers.
Oh, I should put the healer down.
My aim is true. Let me heal your wound.
My ship, my crew, my rules.
Mechanical prop.
Crush the wicked.
Guy died again. Camera change.
Let's rewrite some history. Evil ends here. Evil ends.
My tribal, my babies. Lightning guides our path.
Salvage time, baby.
Break his shield with skills to interrupt. That's what I'm trying to do. Got him.
Going for the bullseye.
We got 9 dragon blood so far. Dragon's gonna be promoted. He's been putting in long hours at the office.
Bring it on.
He died. Oh, he didn't die. He almost died again. Oof. Oof. Huge oof. Mega oof.
Let thunder cleanse their souls.
Attack now. We've been attacking this whole time. Here comes the big attack.
The curse persists.
We died.
They could not withstand the storm.
I see. So we got him down to 99% health. It's gonna take a lot more guild fighting. Okay. Clear stage 1 in the Insignia of Endurance raid. Doom, 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 doom. Heroes are taking continuous damage in this stage. I see.
Bring it on.
So we gotta get our healer out.
Let me heal your wound.
Suck that punch.
Let's wait. Let's get our beefier units out.
Humanity never falls.
Focus on melee first.
Mercy given.
My ship, my crew, my rules.
Ma.
My aim is true. One injured. A brilliant victory.
Look at that thing. Okay, we got some more diamonds. Promote Rex.
United we fight.
There you go, Rex. Get promoted on. That's a quest complete. That's a storyline quest complete. More diamonds. Upgrade one marksman to level 15.
Don't you dare
All right.
call me Captain Hook.
She's right there. Easy. Clear stage 2 in the insignia of marksman raid. Alright, before we do that, I think we've got a lot of summoning we can do, perhaps. Yeah, we have five of these. Plus diamonds. Screef! This vile goblin will lead you into the dark before plugging you with his daggers. Shout out to Screef. It's fine. Another Wagrak. Cutter. Cutter launches poison-laced daggers with ease, but downs booze with less grace than an ox. I've never seen an ox drink booze before. Gonkba.
Fresh ingredients.
Gonkba flings AoE spikes with abandon while inflicting slow. Gonkba.
Being a snake has its perks.
Puke, a cunning goblin archer whose poisoned arrows bounce from foe to foe. We're getting a lot of goblins. We're on a goblin streak right now. Jonas, classic drunkard with a spear. His name is Jonas. Nunia.
Death. Balance.
Nunia calls upon the jungle to heal her allies and bolster defense. She's got cool hair.
Seeds of hope will take root.
Spring can heal multiple units at once. She's got an owl. Getting a lot of new heroes. Rogers.
Requires sacrifice.
Rogers. Langlin. His healing magic dispels negative effects, keeping allies in the fight. Okay. That's all my diamonds. But wait. Look at all these things I've got. All these prizes. 2 summoning crystals. Hell yeah. Two whole summoning crystals. Rex.
Stand your ground for justice.
Gonkba.
Fresh ingredients.
More Gonkba. Okay, so we could work on the campaign, or we could work on the storyline. Let's do the campaign. EXP raid. Oh.
Fall back, for
Together, we are the
Back behind the clouds. Trust the element back behind the...
This land needs hope, and I
Are we
will
like
be the bearer.
severely underleveled for this?
Take shelter.
Fall back.
The curse persists.
crush the wicked.
Suggested BP is 12,000.
Let's salvage time, baby.
Ready to smash.
The curse.
Preserve our
I am my own fortress.
Embrace the
No.
light.
We're not ready for that. Let's do the insignia of marksman.
Back. Fall.
Take shit. Let's rewrite.
Let's up this land.
I don't miss.
Back behind the clouds.
I kind of want to do like a full
I am the priestess of the light.
banner, but I don't think I have a fourth person in this group.
Together, we are the shield.
So we'll put her in instead. She's my 5-star. Hey now, she's my 5-star. She's got 5 stars. Go get those stars.
Humanity never
It's like the marksman insignia, and I made a big mistake, I think. It's flying units.
My aim is true.
I should have picked more marksmen for this marksman challenge. You know what? So far, she's got it, though. To her credit, my one marksman is getting the job done.
United we fight.
Together, we are the shield. Crush the wicked.
Let me heal your wound.
Yeah, this wasn't very intelligent of me.
I don't miss.
Oh, did I actually lose the level?
A glorious defeat.
Right. Okay. Okay. We need marksman.
Fall back.
The light dim.
Preserve our strength.
That's a marksman. That's a marksman. That's a marksman.
It's my turn.
And that's a marksman.
My aim is true.
Alright, she's gonna hold it down at first until we can get the shark out.
Mercy.
My ship, my crew, my rules.
Ma.
Smells like gold.
Much better. Much better. Easy.
A sheer disappointment. I expected something more.
Bow, 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 bow. Okay. Storyline done. 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 Upgrade one healer to level 15. Okay. There we go. More summoning crystals. Okay. We finished chapter 2 of the story. We got a bunch of summons. We got 3 summons plus diamonds for 1. Let's do this. Give me something cool. Duradel.
Of the night.
Elf, vampire, both. Duradel's surge skill does massive damage and restores HP. Talk about versatile. Boop, 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 boop. Another Decimus. Another Cutter. Another Wagrak. Okay. Complete EXP raid on any difficulty level 1 time. Let's do this one. Bloop, bloop, bloop.
Let's rewrite some history.
EXP raid.
Humanity never falls.
Bring it on.
Oh yeah, these guys.
My aim is true.
I remember this now. Which means I could probably do the other EXP raid, but I wouldn't get very many because I don't have a strong enough team. I don't think it was wise of me to bring a healer in here, but that's okay.
Stop that punch.
Like the little EXP gobos lugging their big bottles around.
Stop that punch.
Whatever they stand for is now dead.
Boom, boom. Okay. Another quest done. Storyline. Upgrade a healer to level 20. Can do that. Evil Kami Dictator. Thank you for the 14-month sub. Thank you very much, Evil Comic Dictator. I hope you're doing well. Got in right as the stream's about to end.
Yay, sponsoring.
Yay, sponsoring. Thank you very much, Evil Commie Dictator. I have a raid gift. Claim rewards. That's some diamond. Got a guild quest complete. Daily sign in. Got our summon. Our free summon is back. Invocation of Spirits. Nope. Voltus. Cool. Alright. Well, that's gonna do it for me tonight. I'll probably be playing this a little bit more offline, though. Wait. Wait, but I got another summon. And I got the daily legendary. Yeah. Free daily bonus. And regular bundle. Skin shop. Alright, so we're going to be sponsored by this game for another, I think, like 4 days. 4 days and 7 hours. If you want to work towards the goals on this one and win the prizes, you're welcome to do so. I appreciate everyone who helps support. Oh.
The ocean has her plans for you. Wherever I go, tides follow.
Mari the Northerner inflicts slow with her ice magic, rendering enemies vulnerable. Nice. Treasure hunt celebration. Got some skill dust. 2,000 gold. Brave conquest. Current points 0. Tales of the Smith 0 points. 10 points on the spiritual altar. Not applicable to Asia. I don't know about Australia, but I know that Asia is not included. Australia, I'm not sure. I think it should be fine. You'll know, like, if you can't download the game, then then the answer is no. It's not so much that the sponsorship isn't available in Asia, the game isn't available in Asia. Oh, I got 2 more knives. I can use those in the event. Another more gold. Ooh, 100 diamonds, and I can go to floor 2 now. Oh, that's the special reward of this floor. I found it. Yeah, go to floor 2. I have no more knives though. That's cool. Little bonus game. I was gonna summon. I was gonna do shamans. I got 3 shard summons from Maw the Fighter. He's a 5-star. He's gross. He's a little gross boy. Alright, let's pull a few more heroes before I sign off. Jonas. Aaron. Halder. Wagrak. Ryder. Obsessed with Arlo, this double-bladed warrior mimics his every move. Can heavily increase his own attack. And we got another free summoning crystal. Let's use that. Rogers.
Sometimes requires sacrifice.
Okay. We got more event dutes. Spiritual altar money. We got quest dutes. Some stamina. I think that's it. I think that's it. So you can join the guild. Guild tag is RADN. I'm in the guild. We can work on the raid. We could do all 6 of the goals. Every goal you finish gets a gets you a prize. And they all stack on top of each other. If you have any questions, feel free to hit me up either on Whispers or in Discord. But that's gonna do it for me tonight, chat. Thank you for sponsoring the stream. Watcher of Realms sponsoring the stream for another 4 days. And I need to probably take a quick shower and then go to bed. I think that sounds good. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll be playing something kind of chill and retro-y and kind of just cozy, I think. Before we get ready for October's new games. And thank you so much for all the support tonight. All the subs, all the bits. Greatly appreciate all that. Very much. Okay. Who gets the raid tonight? Who do we raid tonight? Who is awake and streaming? Let's see. Let's raid Dash GMR. One of our Australian friends. Dash is playing the new Zelda game that just came out where you get to actually play as Zelda. So that sounds interesting. And I will bank today's shout-out theater. There's 2 in the bank right now. So I can't stay awake long enough to do one, but we will get those shout-outs done at a future date. I promise. Alright, chat. I gotta go. My nose is getting stuffy, which means I need to stop talking. So, thanks for watching. Thanks to everybody doing the sponsorship. If you have any questions, like I said, just reach out. Let me know. Be happy to help. And we'll see you next time. Here are your lizards. Have a good night.